All right. Hopefully we've got hopefully I've got everything set up properly with the stream. We're doing a learning Arkan stream now. So full disclosure, I don't play Tomb Kings, like rarely, hardly ever. I probably played Tomb Kings like a handful of times in the entire 7 years and thousands of hours I've been playing this game. But I'm not totally new to it. I have played Tomb Kings before a few times. Yeah, so we're playing Arkan the Black. You cannot confederate anybody with Tomb Kings, so none of the Tomb Kings factions can confederate any of the others. I think all the other factions hate him as well. He's got diplomatic relations -50 with all Tomb Kings. Hey, Wolfspole, welcome, welcome. But the cool thing about Arkan is that he gets certain enhanced vampire count units, which apparently are quite good for him. Also, he gets +1 army capacity, which is huge. Normally, Tomb King's limited to 1 army for the first part of the campaign. Got +60 relations with vampire coast and vampire counts. So that could be interesting. If we could get some gun units from alliances with Vampire Coast, who can we ally with? Would Noctilus be the best one to ally with? Yeah, that could be good. Extra magic power, +5 melee attack for Lord's Army. Yeah, cool. All right, let's learn some Arkan. You can see Luthor Harkon immediately. Okay, nice. We can't really trade. Run to a quick. Oh yeah, we'll run to Aranessa. That's good call. Dawi are actually the best ally because Darkhand doesn't like the mountains. Make them vassals. Okay. I was gonna like conquer the dwarfs and then sell the dwarf stuff to someone else. You can actually keep them alive. I don't know. I just feel like from a roleplay perspective, I just don't know. I just don't really see how the Arkan, Arkan dwarf thing works out. I mean, Tomb Kings and Undead don't really go together either, but I think Arkan's, I'm not really sure what Arkan's deal is.
The world is in turmoil, unstable with its power, ours to take.
Try and farm Repanse as much as possible for the plus research rate. Yeah, it's kind of shit though, because you only do it once every 5 turns. It's only like a few percent every 5 turns, so it's like, I don't know. Like, I mean, getting lots of research would be insane, but I don't think farming Repanse is going to give you lots of... You know what I mean? Like in 50 turns, you would only have farmed her 10 times, which is like plus 100%, after turn 50. But anyway, let's do the first battle. Is it 5% or 10% on a Repanse, or 15% or something? Not sure. Anyway, but yeah, I'll definitely try to farm a few kills on Repanse if we can.
You are not him. Bring them death. Whom
what prince did we get? That's not him. We got Master of Ceremony, -2 corruption. Ugh.
My master will
Reroll the prince? Yeah, I got a crappy prince. It's alright though. Yeah, so with for anyone who hasn't played Tomb Kings before, basically you start off with like only 1 army capacity. We've got 2 though because we're Arkan, and then you have to like research these things to unlock different can't remember what they're called now, dynasties, and they give you, I think they give you +1 army capacity every time you unlock a new dynasty. But every time you unlock one, you get an extra army and a whole bunch of other techs that you can do. But also you get or your research rate gets slowed down. But the more buildings, I think the more buildings that the more territories you take over, and the more buildings that you have, more settlements they have, the faster your technology researches. So, yeah, so you get the army from the long research, and there's the 1 turn research to get the lord. Yeah, but you can only do that after you've done the long research, right? Is this one of those situations where I want to waste the ammunition of that artillery before I get in there? Or is it more of a... do these guys hide? Yeah. Is it more of a kind of sneak around the back and take out the artillery situation? Yeah, we kind of want to stay over here. We can put these guys over there. Put our archers over here.
The Lich King.
What's the range on that? Ooh, that's pretty gross. Not sure if I want to waste the ammo or I want to...
Tremble before Arkan. Next in line.
These things are super inaccurate, aren't they? Oh yeah, I forgot about the camera. Welcome back. How you going, Jones? Sometimes they want to shoot at me with their artillery when I'm on foot, sometimes they don't. Oh yeah, who's doing it? Yeah, so we can waste their artillery. I'm kind of thinking we waste their artillery just because the range is a little bit too long on it. We're going to have to walk through too much of it. So I might just waste their artillery ammo, and then we'll come in, and then we can, once we engage, we can get these guys to come around the back and mess up their archers. And maybe their knights as well. How are we going? About halfway? Nearly halfway. Main buildings you research, right? Yeah. So I did a little practice the other day actually, and I managed to take out the dwarf main settlement, I think on like whatever, turn 3 or whatever. But it was pretty hectic battle, but maybe it was worth it though. Is that what you guys normally do? Rush that dwarf settlement like as soon as possible? Because I don't know, I mean, I managed to do it, I think, without losing any units, but it seemed pretty hairy. Like, I don't know. It didn't seem like, I don't know. It didn't seem like it was necessarily the recommended thing to do. Alright, this artillery's nearly out. You rush it, yeah. Okay, alright, we'll try rushing them. We can, we are just learning, so if we die, then, you always rush them? Alright. I'll, if that's the accepted strategy, then I'll have to, part of my journey of learning ARKHAN is to learn how to rush the dwarfs. Alright, cool. Artillery is dealt with. I'm not sure if we should go here, or maybe we should go over there and get right, so they'll turn and these guys can get right in the back of them.
I command Animus.
I don't think you can get Cascade of Souls before you rush the dwarfs, unless you don't want to rush the dwarfs. Yeah, I don't know if I should maybe put the... Yeah, maybe we'll put... Maybe I will put these guys over here. Oh, did we forget someone? Yeah, I'll turn them around that way. And then once they engage, these guys can just kind of bum rush the archers from the back. Arkan's ghouls are really strong. Yeah, yeah. They seem really cool. They don't. Do they? They don't really scale into the late game though, do they? Like once you like, they're really good in the early game, but then once you eventually get later on, they're not going to be that good, are they? Like, is a full stack of ghouls like Arkan's final doom stack, or is it? Do they get kind of outpaced after a bit?
Very well. Arkan the Black. For my master. Obey. Move.
They fall off hard once high armor units appear. Yeah.
Take the black.
What's the other stuff he gets? Oh, he gets bats. Oh, he gets these guys though. Hex race. Hey, Seth's been a member for 26 months now. Thanks so much, Seth. Appreciate it. And I'll put you. You can be my prince. Actually, Seth's a really good name for a Tomb King prince. I think. Almost sounds like, you know, Seti or Set. Put you on the roll of glory. All right.
Cetra shall pay. Shyish winds gather.
Oh shit! I was looking at something else. My bat's getting fucked up.
What, my king?
Oh, we got these archers? What's going on? Yeah, it was a bit late. Whoa, what are you doing? Calm down. Pretty good as far as first battles go. I think that was pretty solid. Yeah, he's done. Dogs. Yeah, dogs good call. Yeah, the hex rates seem really good. We can't catch him, can we? He's on a horse. Yeah. Would have been nice to kill him, but no, we're not going to catch We ain't catching shit. Alright. Nah, I think, yeah, tactically that was good, but I didn't, yeah, I should have popped my physical resistance a bit better, and I shouldn't have walked these Bellbats into that first shot, that first volley. But they only lost 4 entities, so the health damage was spread around pretty nicely. All in all, pretty good first battle. Yeah, like Arkan, it seems like Arkan's just like heaps stronger than all the other Tomb Kings. To me anyway, but I mean, you know, I've only got limited experience with Tomb Kings, but I mean, him having an extra army like is just so crazy compared to the rest of the Tomb Kings faction. Oh yeah, this thing gives you 20% extra campaign movement range for 2 turns. Pretty awesome. Probably don't really need it this turn. But we can use it next turn. Yeah, we'll make, yeah, that's a good call. We'll try and make friends with, what's his name? Yeah, is Canopic Jar Hoarder, is that a good thing to take with your active heroes to get your extra 3 Canopic Jars a turn, or does it not really add up to anything? It's good to take, yeah. As I know it used to be cheesy because you could like disband. You could have lords with the Canopic Jar and then disband them, right? And then still get the Canopic Jars even when they were disbanded. But they nerfed that, right?
Victory is assured. Dark plans. This is my will. Vanquish them.
Rules have really high MA, but you want something more durable to complement them. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, you can just mix them in with your shielded, you know, your shielded spearman or your Nehekara, whatever. I don't know if they're particularly durable, but you know, they're easily replaceable at least, I guess. I don't know. What's the first thing you go for with Tomb Kings? Really, probably what are those big dudes? Your Sharpty. Oh yeah, so I guess like the normal Tomb King things is to try to get more Sharpty as fast as possible is your first kind of thing, right? Usually. Is that still the case with Arkan, or don't worry about a Sharpty as much? They got no cab this time.
Vengeance for Nagash.
DJ Katep gets a big mecha. Katep gets extra heroes, I think. Does he Lich Priest heroes or no? Does he get extra Lich Priest heroes? Something like that. But Cetra, doesn't Cetra start off with a big kitten? Oh, Hero Titan, yeah. Yeah, Katep gets a Hero Titan, but what am I talking about? But what's his name gets Cetra gets the Necro Sphinx or something, doesn't he? You like Tomb Scorpions? Hey Joshua, how you going, buddy? Where are my bats? What? How did they get there? I guess I did that. I don't know. They're nesting, yeah. Citra doesn't get this war swings anymore. Ah. That sucks. Sorry, just concentrating. Did I lose some archers? Oh, oh shit, my archers are meleeing. Legendary frontline melee archers. It's like, didn't I lose a unit of archers somewhere? I was like, yep, they're meleeing. Hey, Tariff. We shock and awed them. Shad archers, yeah. Wasn't really intentional, but did the job. They kill those archers. Wow, that was good. Rush to Black Pyramid and Nagash's are like a true man. This is my first time trying to play Arkan seriously. So, oh, actually, that's my second time actually. Yeah, I haven't played Arkan in, I don't know, a year or two. So I'm not trying to get too ambitious with it. But yeah, I mean, going to Nagash's ass does seem like a reasonable course of action in like the medium to long term. I don't know about rushing it. I want to just try to. I just want to try to learn how to play Arkan generally. You know, try to get a good early start, set up, do all the right things. Get some experience on our Hex Wraiths. These bats seem to be just slaughtering these Bretonian filth. But I'll definitely take that under advisement. Although I feel like if it was Norska, then that would be a more persuasive argument. Like if I'm playing Norska, then it's all about testosterone, you know. But I feel like when you're playing Arkan, I don't know if it's the same vibe. Tomb Kings are a boner. That's true. Rushing as Tomb Kings is a relative thing. Yeah, that's a good call. Last time, man, I think I'm just too cheesy at this game now. Last time when I was playing Norska, I just kind of forgot about their economy until like halfway through the campaign, and like, yeah, that's bad. It's both bad that I forgot, but it's also bad that I was able to still play quite effectively without any economy. Huzzah! All right, we've cleaned our plate. Yeah, Tomb Kings aren't. Oh man, it makes me want to play Blood Bowl 2 and make a Khemri team. Maybe we should play. Maybe we should make a Khemri team in Blood Bowl 2 after this as well. I need to promote my Blood Bowl 2 tournament that I want to have. I think we've got like 5 or 6 people, but it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really. I've never really tried to create a tournament or anything, so I'm not really good at it. But yeah, if I do a Blood Bowl stream, we can talk about that later. Hey, Hoods. What are we gonna do? Occupy? Yeah, I guess you always occupy, so you get those canopic jars. Is that the deal? Is this? Do they get a sack penalty? Do they get a sack value penalty? I imagine this. If I was not Tomb Kings, I'd be getting more than 270 from the sack. You probably get like 500 or something.
A worthy palace for the Lich King.
All right, huzzah!
Open the Liber Mortis.
Second isn't worth much.
The Black Tower rises.
Warhammer Triathlon, Total Warhammer match, Blood Bowl match, Mordheim match. Yeah, that's it. There's no Tomb Kings in Mordheim though, unfortunately. Oh yeah, so what am I going to do with what do you guys suggest with Arkhan's skill tree? I kind of like to put 1 point in Redline now that it's got the 75 experience, just so you can, all you guys kind of tick up. I'm kind of thinking I should just go all out magic though, and just beeline until I get Purple Sun, so that we actually have magic, you know, actually have some magic. Yeah, magic's good, yeah. Like there's lots of things that are good, but you know, like you need a wizard. And unfortunately, that wizard is him. Magic, then personal yellow line. What's the personal yellow line? This one? Missile strength for Casket of Souls. Hmm. Oh yeah, Curse of Undeath would be nice to get as well. There's no red line for his units, right? So you just have to get... So all you get is... Wait, is there something else that gives us a bonus as well? So we get 12 charge bonus, 7 melee attack for bats and crypt ghouls. But yeah, there's nothing down here that affects them, is there? I kind of thought there was something else that gives... Oh, is there just baseline? Their baseline stats are just really good because of his like global... Red line, yeah, we're on the red line, the end of the red line, so we can get the regen skill, even if we're not going to use the units. So, oh, we get 2 more ghouls. We get 3 dogs. Or we could get bats. I feel like the dogs probably better than bats.
Arkan the Black.
Is, do you reckon it's closer from there to there or from there to there?
Machinations. Open the Liber Mortis. Servant of Nagash.
Dogs have more hit points. Do you reckon it's worth...
Absolute power.
Dogs better than bats, yeah.
This way. The Lich King returns.
So if I was to recruit another lord here, I could make the other lord do global recruitment and sit there for 2 turns globally recruiting. But if I do that, then he won't be able to make it into...
Undead loyalty.
Oh, no, he would be able to make it, hey. So we're going to go 1, then 2, and the other lord's going to go 1, then 2, force march. Yeah, that'll work. The only problem is
My master will return.
Arkan will have to go out of the settlement.
Perhaps.
So, yeah, so we've got extra lord capacity because we're Arkan. I don't know, are any of these any good? I guess discipline's good. Leadership's good for these guys. Fleet-footed would be cool if we wanted to stick him on a chariot later, but yeah. Missile strength for Lord's army is kind of good as well, isn't it? These are kind of all cool. Because it's ammunition and missile strength is general, so it applies to artillery, applies to, you know, infantry, monstrous infantry, everything. Yeah. Yeah, I might just go for disciplined. I don't know. They're all good. Can't decide. Yeah, maybe I'll go for prepared. We can make him an archer lord later on.
You are not him. Nekara rises from the sands.
All right. What do we? So we'll go dogs. Yeah, I think I'll level up the prepared one. Yeah, great bow stacks are pretty good. Yeah, yeah, it applies to everything. So yeah. All right. So what do you reckon out of either fellbats or normal skeletons? I guess we'll just get some normal skeletons. Do you reckon skeletons with spears are better? Or spears are better than swords, yeah? They're not going to do any damage either way. Yeah, skeletons are better than bats, yeah. 2 fellbats, then spears. Trying to think, it might be good to have some fellbats for the dwarf siege, but I can't really remember. Actually, yeah, no, the fellbats might be good for the siege because that way we can, you know, blow up on. Actually, the fellbats can't really kill the dwarfs, so like even if you put like 3 units of fellbats onto a dwarf infantry unit, the fellbats will probably still die. Just to tie up the artillery, yeah. Yeah, no, that could be good. That could be good. All right, well, we can do that. We need both. Yeah, we need everything. We need an extra lord as well.
His resurrection nears.
All right, what else? What do we want to build in our 1 building slot? Should I go for... Should I go for income and campaign movement range? Or just go for... Ooh, Shabti. It's going to take 4 turns to get that unlocked though. So yeah, no, I normally go for growth, but I don't know if we need growth as much because we're. I guess we still want growth, don't we? Can we get? You can't get the construction cost reduction followers that used to be able to get. Hey, If you put this campaign movement range and this campaign movement range, can you actually hit that in one turn? No, guess we'll find out. All right. So if we get, yeah, if we get this one, we get +2 unit capacity for your Shabti. You reckon that one's the best one to go for, the 4th dynasty? So we get this +2 unit capacity. No. No. Yeah, I feel like Yushabti, 4th dynasty is the way to go for the extra 2 Yushabti capacity. So, so it's just Yushabti, normal Yushabti, you don't get great bows. Usually go 3rd for the proclamation. Oh, construction costs, income, oh yeah. Tomb Kings, indeed. Oh, we get sacking and looting from settlements. This is sacking and looting from settlements is probably pretty good because I imagine they've got a flat reduction. We've probably got like 75% reduction on sacking and looting. So the 10% would give you like, would probably increase your income by like 50%. Well, from sacking and looting. Also get some construction cost reduction and stuff. What are you talking about, Vekoma? Worth considering what you get from the bottom text too. Yeah. Nah. Oh, you're saying sacking and looting doesn't increase it much? That's weird. Because I thought they've got a penalty to sacking. So if they've got like minus 75% to sack income, don't they? So if you increase their income by 10%, it should be, well, it should go from 25% to like 35%. If it's additive. If it's multiplicative, then I guess it wouldn't make much difference. Maybe it is multiplicative. But yeah, I don't know if I'm even going to spend this 5,000 on this anyway. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't really have enough experience to know what's best, so I'll just go for Yushabti, I guess. You go for casket early. Hey, Alice Detective. You mean get my recruit up to 20 units? Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to recruit units as fast as I can. Yeah. I'm already recruiting like the absolute maximum number of units I possibly can, so there's nothing I can do really.
Soon. So very soon.
Oh, I should have done diplomacy with Lothar. What's his name? Lothar? Lothar? Lothus? Yeah, the bone boat guy. I did not check the books in Nagash. No, Luther Harkon. Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. Crazy pirate bro. Yeah. All right. So, where are we now? We're here. So the one that's near us is casual replenishment after sacking or occupying settlements, etc. Shadow Lich is up there. That's pretty cool. Low recruit rank would be good to get, actually. Oh yeah, hero capacity of all heroes. That's the one that's the main one you want, isn't it? It's probably like Shadow Book and hero capacity are probably like your number 1 and number 2. Are there any other ones like particularly good? I mean, the others all seem kind of good, but those two seemed like the standouts, the shadows and the hero capacity. Oh yeah, so we can actually hit that in one turn.
As parched as my bones.
No.
The heat is irrelevant.
No, I can't. Fuck. If I could have remembered which units that was. Do you guys normally try and take this on turn 2? Or take it, or wait for this other lord and take it on turn 3? I can't remember which units it was. So it's because he's got the 20% movement range, so all of his army got the 20% movement range, but those units didn't. So yeah. Two spears, one archer. Okay.
Make way, fools. Yes.
No. Different archer.
Arkan the Black.
All right, we're back in the game.
Big on. This is the wrong path.
So yeah, you can probably rush this. You can probably take this on turn 1. I mean turn 2 right now. But I might just wait till turn 2.
Priest King. No, I will not shame my clan.
I kind of don't really want this. I really want the Ashapti building, don't I? Or should I just wait till, actually, do you reckon it's worth getting the one Ashapti, or should I just wait till tier 3 and get them both at the same time? And bonus question, is it worth upgrading that? Wait till after I get a casket? What do you mean, to attack the settlement?
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Oh yeah. Well, I can get it. I can get the casket next turn. Oh, to build unit buildings. Yeah, I think when I did my test run, I did this on turn 2, just with all of the units that I had from turn 1. But which is possibly the more optimal way to do it. But I think that if I do it on turn 3 with all these units, it'll be a lot easier. Hopefully.
Attack! For the arch necro.
I'm just a learner. I'm just a small family business. Alright, that's pretty good. And let's see if we can make an alliance with our good buddy.
You smell worse than my decomposing deckhands. Tomb thing.
No worries, Nidra. I appreciate the cheering on at least. Alright, we'll join his war. If he's mad, then he should join this war against my enemies. No, no good. Do you reckon if Conclave would be cool to be allies with as well, hey?
Welcome to my realm, mortal.
Should I get non-aggression or trade? It'd be cool if... Oh, hey, if I get... Actually, that's a cool idea. So if I get his unique line skill... Yeah, Manfred called me Immortal. Did he? Oh, a dickhead. That's racist. Yeah, if I get melee attack +7 for Fellbats and Cryptghoul units, and +12 for Direwolves and Hex Wraiths, that would also apply to allied units, I guess. Alright, I think we're good. He's gonna sally out, but at least it'll stop him from getting his recruitment, I think. Oh, he didn't sally out. What a legend. So he just took attrition then, which is going to make it significantly easier.
For Nagash! Nehekara rises from the sands.
Alright, so we'll do our Casket of Souls right. So, if I replace him, they come out at tier 1. But if I recruit a new lord, then they come out at tier 4. King
of Nehekara. Advance!
Alariel's bonuses for treemen don't work for allied recruitment. Yeah, I was thinking that might not for this as well. Oh, so you can still do the jar cheese. I thought they nerfed it by like and made it so that it doesn't work when you're not on the battlefield. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what we're going for.
For the arch necromancer. Time to die.
All right, this battle could be hectic. This could be hectic. What's this dude?
Attack.
We've got a lot more stuff this time. I mean, I managed to win this last time on like turn 2 or whatever, so we've got a lot more stuff this time than we had last time. But I'm still not very confident. Maybe they did make it not work for inactive lords. Yeah, I'm not sure. We can try it out after this. I can disband the extra units. Do you reckon it's worth disbanding the extra units and then pumping through a few lords to try it out, or? The only thing is, actually, yeah, now's a good time to do it actually, because I'm broke at the moment, so I can do the Lord Replace cheese. Have to have an entire Lord slot dedicated to the jar cheese, even if it does work. I really not with it. No, I mean, like right now, at the end of this turn, I can just recruit an infinite number of level 4 lords. Yeah, but that would be the time to do it. Like now would be the time to do it. I may as well. I mean, I'm going to lose 6 units of skeleton spearmen, but that won't slow us down too much. Yeah, I may as well test it. Yeah. All right, cool. So our lord's going on there. We're going to come in here. I think last time I did it, I went in here. I didn't have this last time, so that's good. Man, I can't remember how I did this last time. I just remember it was fucking bad. I just remember it was bad. It was real bad. Ghouls on the other side. That's right. I had the ghouls on the other side. Yeah. Did that last time as well. Yeah, I had the ghouls over here. Thanks, Hyberlisk. Yeah. I mean, thanks, main output. Yeah, the ghouls over there. What else did we do? We had the bats flying around. I think we had the I think I had the dogs try and go in this door and they couldn't get it down. And we had kind of everyone else going in that door. Do you guys actually use the battering rams? I feel like the battering rams don't really work. I mean, if I could get the battering ram to the door, it would work, but yeah, I'm feeling like the amount of time it would take to get the battering ram to the door, it's not going to be worth it. Don't think I use siege equipment since Warhammer 1, yeah. Battering rams can soak fire, okay. Man, I remember when I used to play like Medieval 2 and Rome 1 and stuff, how like just how much joy I got out of all that stuff, like the battering ram and animation and everything. We have 3 archers, shouldn't we have like 4? I don't know.
Cetra shall pay.
Fourth one's in the other army. Oh crap. Yeah, they're super slow. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's probably might be better just to drop it and just run them in. Yeah, I think I'll just drop it. Fuck it. Oh, nah, fuck it. We'll get it in there. Want to play some Bannerlord? I don't know. Every time I play Bannerlord, People are always whinging about the way I'm playing and shit, and it kind of bums me out. Ban them. Yeah, that's what I should do. Alright, this is gonna be rough. You turn it into a blacksmith simulator like Legend? Yeah, pretty much. Well, it's not really like I turn, to be fair, it's not really like I turn it into a blacksmith simulator. It's like that is like the optimal way to play the game. It's like, don't hate the player, hate the game. If they made blacksmithing shit, then we wouldn't do it. But yeah, no, I find the blacksmithing really satisfying. It's fun. But it's not very good for streaming, I guess. I guess we have to do it. We have to attack this place at some point. Oh yeah, these guys don't need to be here, they can be over there. Actually I can bring the bats from over here. And actually we can bring the dogs from over there too if we really wanted to. Alright, fuck it.
Not a servant.
Looks like they don't really have much in the way of I don't know, they don't, doesn't look as lethal as it looked last time. What should I shoot the casket of souls at? Alright, I guess we can get the bats to kill the towers. As long as they don't have any, did I shoot my own, did I shoot my own guys with the casket? I think I did. Man, the casket is gonna make this so much easier than last time. Yeah, maybe I should save the ammo on the casket. They got any towers building? Oh yeah, I got a tower here. I'm wondering if I should save the ammo on my archers as well. It's seeming like it's going to be okay. The ram's so slow. Yeah, but these guys are taking ages to knock the door down, so it's kind of working. These guys are getting up there. Oh yeah. Let's go bats. Go gadget bats. Kill this tower. Oh, doors are open. Chillax. Get back out of there for a second. Dogs are taking some tower fire, aren't they? Should we just get in here and get onto it? Go gadget dogs. Oh yeah, nice. Arkan's in as well. Alright, let's get some archery happening here. We got more towers. Oh yeah, another tower over there. Gotta get rid of that. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. So far, so good. My dogs are getting a bit, they're not really enjoying this. Oh yeah, the ghouls are in. Alright, I think we're gonna need, I don't think we need to be so careful with the, I don't think we need to be so careful with the ammo. The dogs are getting a bit fucked up. Yeah, we're crumbling on the dogs. Why do I care about zero Chevron dogs? Because they're my infantry, basically. Once they're dead, I've got nothing to fight with. But yeah, I don't know. There's not much I can do about it, really. I wonder if we just walk in there and shoot point blank.
They shall perish. Spell casting.
Alright, I think we're keeping our dogs alive. Get this infantry mixed in there and it might work a bit better. Oh, what is that? We're gonna bloody... Yeah, I'm watching about those I'm watching out for those miners with the blasting charges. That'll be rough. I'll just drop this and then we can There's my casket. Where is it? What the fuck? Go in the gate, dickhead. Oh shit, my ghouls are about to experience combat. They're not really going to enjoy fighting against these dwarf warriors, I don't think, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, beautiful. It's all going down.
Arkan the Black.
Yeah, that's the plan. Didn't really micro it effectively because I was too busy screwing around with something else at the time, but so it goes.
The Lich King.
No, they're all routed already. Alright, that should get it done.
Vengeance for Nagash.
Don't let it throw. Beautiful. How did these guys go? Did they manage to get the door down? Nah, nearly. They're working on it. Ugh. We got arrows. Oh yeah, we could. There's a gap on the other side there, so that should work. Oh, these guys aren't done. Annoying.
Take the black.
This is what I hate about this. This is why I hate this attacking on this side. I mean, this situation, I think it was good, but yeah, once you can get in okay, but trying to get this point is a fucking nightmare because of this bullshit. Well, I might just go over here instead. Well, it's gonna be easier. Oh shit! My casket of souls is being assaulted. These guys dead? Yeah.
Cetra shall pay.
Can we shoot something with this fucking...
Never tire.
Maybe... Yeah, this... Once you get inside the walls here, this thing here is really good for defending for them. Whereas I usually actually go in when I've got artillery and stuff, especially or lots of range. I usually go in this side because the walls get shut down really fast, and then it's easier to. I feel like that side's easier. That's not very awesome. Towers weren't really a problem in this one. I mean, the outside towers. Sorry, yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, especially if you're in like a high level fortress that's got really good towers. I'm gonna just quickly end it because we've got units that are crumbling. Dogs are so fun. Yeah, dogs are good. Yeah. No, I mean they didn't really get to shine in that because we were using them as I was using them as infantry, but Got the job done. Well, that was a lot easier and a lot less hairy than last time I did it. Ugh. Can you not get more dogs? I can replace the ones that died. When was the last time I played ARKHAN? I don't know, it was probably like a year ago or something. Last time I played ARKHAN... Can't even find it. Don't know. I don't know, like a year or two ago maybe? Not sure. Well, I'm not really a good Tomb Kings... I'm not really a good Tomb Kings player. Right, we got our nice followers. Oh, really? What follower did we get? Oh, so you can still do the Necrotect. Oh, sick. How good's that? We just got 2 Necrotects. So you can still do the Necrotect cheese. That's cool. How do you do it again? So, yeah, for anyone who hasn't seen this before, I think it's a good opportunity for us to show off the ultimate ancillary guide. I'm excited now. We've got more cheese that we can do. Yeah, so this is some specifics ultimate ancillary guide. It shows you how to get every different follower that you can get and what they do. So the Channel Valley Necrotech is what we just got then, and it's rank up in a mountain region. It gives you minus 15% for infrastructure buildings, local province. Oh, so it's only infrastructure. So that's the green buildings, right? So it's not like all buildings. Oh, we can get skeletal laborer for sacking settlements. So if we set up a sack city, actually, yeah, so if I set up a sack city on the other dwarfen settlement and just keep sacking it over and over again, then we'll get rank ups and we'll also get skeleton laborers as well. One every 4 turns. Not bad. Well, if we keep choosing Endless March after every field battle as well, we got a 5% chance of getting a Tomb Fleet Taskmaster. That's really nice. I mean, the Tomb Fleet Taskmaster is really nice. The 5% chance is not that nice. But yeah. Oh, Priest of Ptah. Rank up in a region which belongs to vampire counts. So if we get a sack city on the vampire counts, that's a 15% chance as well. We can get a few of those bad boys. So they've actually got a few. So they've actually got 4 different. They've actually got 4 different followers that are basically farmable and desirable to farm. If you have a sack city in a mountain region, we can get both Channel Valley Necrotechs, and we can get skeletal laborers. And then if we sack city on vampire counts, we can get Tomb Fleet Taskmaster. And if we, and the guy that's, no, yeah, what was the other one? Oh no, sorry. If we just do Endless March option post battle, we can get that. And if we sack city and vampires, we can get that. Cool. Yeah, so I chucked a link in the chat if anyone hasn't already got that linked. I highly recommend that you link specifics guide and bookmark it. And whenever you're playing a new faction that you're not familiar with, you can just check that out to see what you need to do to get your different followers. What's the normal assault bullet? 6. It's pretty good actually, kind of. Might do do we need we don't need captives really as Tomb Kings, do you? Yeah, so we'll get our last archer. Are these Nekahara warriors actually worth getting? They got more armor, they got more health per unit, per entity, even though they got less total health. Like, do they actually end up being more? Do you reckon these guys are actually more durable than the spearmen? They have slightly less health, but they got more armor and they got more morale, so they won't crumble as fast. So, I don't know. I kind of feel like the spearmen are probably going to be almost stronger. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe I'll get these guys just for some variety.
Undead loyalty.
Alright, cool. So
King of Mehekara.
So we've got +3 recruit rank for a few turns. Spearmen have more starting power, you reckon? Yeah. Did Arkan's hex race look different? Not sure.
Victory, yes.
Yeah.
Serve me.
Alright. So we're just gonna
Attend.
get rid of this guy. And then... Oh, no, we can't do the infinite thing. No. No, we can't do the infinite thing because they won't have... My
master will return.
What do you call it? I was going to say, we can't do the infinite lord thing because... Oh, no, we can because... No, we can't. So what's our Canopy Jars 1.
My will be done. Find my harem.
So yeah, so I can respec him, but if I respec him, he'll be replaced with a lord that's not.
You dare.
Yeah, if I respec him, the new lord won't be tier 4. So it doesn't really help us too much. Won't be level 4, sorry.
Address me as your highness. On your knees. My dynasty reigns supreme. Attend your king, slaves.
So, yeah, so right now there's no new lords that we can like get. But yeah, so you could trait farm. You can generate an extra lord by respecing this guy if he had a unit in his army, but he doesn't.
Agreed. This is my order.
So yeah, no, we can't really do the infinite lord thing unless we had like bonus levels on the respec. Lord rank is supposed to be applied when replacing a lord. Yeah, it's not though. So it will work once lord rank is increased. Yeah, like I think like sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Like I remember with Karl Franz and with Balthazar Gelt, I had, oh no, with Karl Franz, yeah, with Karl Franz I think I had like 2 different sources of lord rank increase, and like some of them were working on the respec but some weren't, something like that. So I don't know, basically. I guess that's what I'm saying. All right, so what do we do here? Should I wait for tier 3 so I can get this unlocked so I can get Ushabti? Or should I go for tier 2 on one of these ones just to get more, whatever, more archers or something?
Who cares?
Actually, these guys are going to take too long. These guys are going to take too long to replenish. Oh, I could have just kept them though. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Ushabti are tier 2 now. Yeah, but the Ushabti Great Bows are tier 3. Or do you reckon I should just build the level 2 building everywhere and get the infantry ones? My thinking was I'm just not going to bother until I get a tier 3 one so I can build both levels and get the Great Bows as well. But yeah, I guess I could put these to tier 2 and build just the tier 2 building in each one and just get, you know, 3 Ushabti or whatever.
Resurrection.
Should I destroy this after I recruit my, Oh yeah, so I can just don't even bother with the Nekakara Warriors, just get more spearmen. They've got chevrons though. Chevrons.
Absolute power. Arkan the Black. Master Lich. Attend your king, slaves.
Alright, well I think we're good. Didn't someone on Discord say you can force spawn new lords if you can kick them out? Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, but you can only do it if you've got recruit rank on respect lords. And yeah, I think you can get recruit rank on respect lords, but not for Tomb Kings, obviously, because I just tried it before and I didn't get it. But I think maybe different sources work differently. So this little recruit rank that we've got here maybe doesn't work on respect lords. But maybe if I get like lord recruit rank from a technology, maybe that will work on respect lords, and then we could do it. But yeah, we'll see if this. So my characters, my jars from characters should go from +1 to +5 if it doesn't count disbanded lords. But if it does count disbanded lords, it should go up to 7. I believe. Alright, so if we go and beat up the rest of these dwarfs, what do you reckon we do after that? Go after the minor faction first, and then Repanse? The minor Bretonnian faction, and then Repanse? Or just go straight for Repanse, or...
Speaker! I may not hear you over the voices.
I wonder if that would be a good idea to make them go to war with them. But then when I beat them up, they'll like me more.
Sylvania greets thee, friend.
ARKHAN's a fun character, yeah. It's pretty fun.
You are not him. Make way, fools.
Oh yeah, it's orange, so we get no replenishment. That sucks. That is what it is. Can we underway through the desert or something, or anything cool like that? Do you reckon I should get the bats, or just don't even worry about it?
Nehekara rises from the sands.
So, like, go for these guys, then that guy, then Kofa? You shoved to strong and cool. Yeah, I can agree with that. Should I... What about if I sell this to the ogres? Make them my vassals.
Will decree if you're an ally or me.
No, we can't.
Carving.
Ogres would be cool to have as vassals for the Tomb Kings. I don't know why, that just tickles my fancy for some reason.
My master will return.
I'm not sure if I want to cut a deal with you, or just cut you.
What if you made a spank Manfred and make him a vassal? Yeah, that's a good call. Oh, do we have forced vassalization? So when we take the last settlement, they become our vassals? Yeah, I think it's fine that you don't have, I think it's fine you don't confederate the other Tomb Kings as long if you can make them your vassals. Can you make them your vassals? Because I think that would be kind of cooler, especially if you're Cetra. Make everybody bend the knee.
This is my will. Fine. Nagash demands sacrifice.
Oh yeah, what was our what's our thing like? 5. Yeah, 5. So yeah, so we're only getting yeah, we're only getting the ones that are on the field. So we're getting 3 from that, and 2 from this guy, and the other lord that was had 2 points in jars is not giving us anything. So it is what it is.
Onwards, soldiers! Attack!
I'll just fight this one. Well, I mean, now that they've done the Confederation system with the Warriors of Chaos, where you just wipe out their faction and you just get their legendary lord, I mean, I'm sure they could do the same thing with Tomb Kings, but I don't really like that Confederation system that the Warriors of Chaos have. I feel like it's a bit like the complaints about the endgame scenarios, how it doesn't feel like natural and part of the game. It just feels like this really artificial thing that sort of breaks your immersion, you know, like when you confederate them, why does their faction get deleted and all their heroes die and stuff? It's weird, you know. It makes sense from a balance point of view, maybe, but for Tomb Kings, I mean, I don't know why they do it like that for Warriors House. I assume it's just because it was too hard to make it work properly. What's the max range? A bit further. Oh, hey Dijon, how you going, buddy?
Your king orders death! Was on me.
Something like that.
King of Liches.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think like that's what I mean. Like I was having a big whinge about Demon Prince the other day, but yeah, that's another example of what I mean. Like the Warriors of Chaos, I think totally should have that thing of like defeating other champions and like their warbands merge onto yours, and that's kind of like the classic way that Warriors of Chaos like develop in the lore. You know, having their warbands merge with those of their defeated enemies, and yeah, I just feel like that's another like kind of missed opportunity to sort of tell the story of Chaos in all its glory kind of thing. Yeah, I'm guessing there was technical reasons why it was too hard or something. Oops. Didn't do that very well. Reinforcements coming in hot. Oh shit, I didn't realize they had blasting charges. That was awkward. Whoopsie doodles, indeed. That's awkward. How did he damage him? Oh, they're already terror at it. It's a bit redundant. Slay them. Let none survive. Hey Dejan. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. It's yeah, it's nice to play a totally different faction. Yeah, I kind of thought Kislev was gonna feel fresh because I hadn't played them that much and I hadn't played Horus for a while, but yeah, it was kind of boring, I don't know. This wasn't exciting me too much. Man, maybe it would have been more exciting if I'd gone the other way and stayed in the Chaos Lands, but honestly, I very much doubt that it would have been any more exciting. It would have been different, but I don't think it would have been more fun. Let everybody feed. Let them feed. I'm playing Tomb Kings, but I'm role playing as vampires. If you Sam said, well, to me, ARKHAN fills the same role as Abaddon the Despoiler in Warhammer 40k as an undivided champion. It wouldn't make sense for Chaos Champions to unite different factions, though. Yeah, so, like when I'm sort of, like, what I'm taking this from is from really old lore from when I first got into Chaos, like, in, like, 1995 or something. But yeah, back then I remember there was a White Dwarf with a thing about Beastmen warbands, which was pretty cool, and there was some other stuff that I'd read as well about Chaos warbands. Not sure where that was from, maybe from like Slaves to Darkness or something. But anyway, the gist was there was like this game that somebody had made up for. There was definitely one for Beastmen. I think there might have been a version for Chaos Warriors as well, where basically it was like a sort of a campaign system where you play Warhammer Fantasy battles, but you would develop your warband by going around fighting other, So just say you had you and your friend, and you both play as Chaos Warriors, trying to build up your warbands. You would go around and fight other warbands, and then after the battle, it would decide like. You wouldn't get all of their troops, but like, so for an example, like just say Sigvald is you're playing Sigvald and you fight Valkyr and you defeat Valkyr, then like, because Sigvald hates Khorne and Valkyr hates Slanesh, they wouldn't like, you wouldn't get like Khorne Berserkers and Valkyr joining Sigvald's army, but after the battle you might get all of their undivided units, or some of their undivided units, or maybe just one of their units, but yeah, it was like that's that old system that I played. Not played, that old system that I read about when I was young. That was sort of how it would work. So just say I remember they had orcs in the Chaos Warband. Sometimes you could get orcs and different little demons and beastmen and stuff. And you would kind of, it was sort of like Necromunda or something ish, but more basic. But yeah, after you would have phases and you'd have a battle, and then after the battle there'd be like a chance that you might get some new followers that would come after you, that would join your warband or whatever. But also if you defeated a warband, there'd be a chance that some of that warband would join your army. But it was sort of, the development was slow. So if you fought an army that had like 10 units, you wouldn't get all 10 of the units. You might get one, like you might get one of their units join yours. So something like that would be cool. Like, so just say you're Sigvald, you go and like kill a bunch of different champions, and each time you kill a champion you get like something. So maybe you kill maybe Sigvald kills Valkyr, right? And he takes her shield that's got the Slaneshi demon built into it or whatever, and so he gets that unique item, and then most of her troops get executed, but he gets like one unit of Can't remember what Valkyr starts off with. One of, you know, he gets one of Valkyr's undivided units basically that joins his warband. And yeah, that'd be cool, like if Chaos Warriors had some sort of thing like that where you would not just get replenishment from, but you could actually get whole units that would join you after the battle if the other faction was Chaos. Okay, so we got another Channel Barrel and Necrotech for leveling up. Didn't get the sack one though.
Mehekara rises from the sands. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Okay, send this guy back here. And we'll respec him out. And we'll just get poison guy.
It is done.
We'll replace him again with a higher level lord later. So you'd like Chaos Warriors to get special units after defeating other Chaos factions, or maybe special items? Yeah, like if maybe you could do it, maybe for starters they could just do it as like a special faction. So like there's like Skull Taker. I think Skull Taker is see, the thing with Skull Taker is he's already a demon, or he's already a demon prince or whatever, I think. It'd really be cool to do it with Immortal Lord and have them kind of develop it and go. So what? So yeah. So every time you'd fight a battle, you'd like maybe you'd get. So just say yeah. So I'm basically proposing. Just say you start a new Lord comes out, right? The new Lord is kind of like the Demon Prince, where you have different parts and everything. But like yeah. So you start off with it's kind of like a Horde faction, and you go around and you fight other Chaos Warbands. And every time you fight one, there's a chance that you might get a special magic item. There's a chance you might recruit one of their units. And there's also a chance that you get a gift from your god, basically giving you a crab claw arm or glowing eyes or horns or some shit. And you kind of have the story of your champion kind of like leveling up, getting more favor with the Chaos Gods and stuff. And like that would kind of be really cool, because maybe it wouldn't work that well in the Total War, you know, system, but that would be really cool because it would really represent like Chaos, how it's sort of supposed to be, you know, rather than like, yeah, I feel like a lot of the Chaos factions at the moment, they don't really, it's not like they're wrong, but they just don't, like, they don't show enough of Chaos, I guess, is how I feel, is somewhat. I was actually thinking about getting some Nehekara warriors because this army doesn't really have. Yeah, maybe I will grab them just for this secondary army, so they've got something, because otherwise they just basically got nothing at all.
Undead loyalty.
I kind of need some more dudes.
Beneath the sands. Move minions.
I probably shouldn't really stay here, should I? I should be rushing this guy. Can I get there? I should be able to get there next turn, right? 3 more turns. No, should I be waiting for that, or should I just? And I feel like I should disband this and make a growth building here as well, but I don't know, maybe it's a bad idea to lose that archer capacity. So yeah, so I'm thinking we come in, we sack it again with this guy, then we go after Martek. Or maybe, do you reckon we can wait and sack this one more turn? Or is that going to be excessive? Oh, I just realized that's mountainous as well, right? So I could just vassalize the dwarfs. Do we have forced vassalization?
My will be done.
Oh, actually, should we... Wait up, let's just have a look at our, So was it rank up in mountain region to get necrotech? And was the other one sacking? Yeah. Because I was just thinking this guy will level up. The level 1 guy will have more chance of leveling up, so we'll get more chance of getting the followers. So maybe I should just keep him. Arkan's your favorite? Yeah, he seems pretty cool. Even though it says low, I feel like we're gonna get smashed. Don't think you can force vassalize? Okay. Yeah, no, I probably would have noticed it on the previous times if I had had the option. I could maybe You used to be able to force vassalize. I know. We'll check it out after this battle anyway. We'll know soon enough. I mean, we already know from last time, but I just wasn't paying attention. But yeah, I was thinking if we can't force vassalize these guys, then we could sell the regions to Thigan's errantry, and then make them our vassal, maybe. Arkan's the best Tomb King Lord. Yeah, he seems like the strongest because of that. I mean, just that extra army by itself basically makes him the strongest, I'd say. Oh yeah, death magic, because everyone else has just got shit magic, eh? Yeah, Nehikara, yeah. Not very good. Cetra is the coolest. Okay, yeah, I'll pay that. Yeah, I'll probably play Cetra next if I play Tomb Kings again anytime soon. Had a bit of that action. Have some souls to the face. We're just splooging souls all over him. Cetra rules. He does indeed. He does not serve. Is that single unit? That sucks.
Childish winds gather. Destroy! Dying prince. Necromancy. Next in line. Yes!
He's routed. Get it. There we go. Don't think dwarves can be force vassalized. You can't do it with Warriors of Chaos, so I doubt it would work with Two Kings. I don't think I don't know if it's like that, is it, Silver? Like, I thought it was not so much that dwarfs can't be force vassalized, it's just that factions can only force vassalize certain factions. Like, because yeah, Chaos Warriors can vassalize humans, elves, and Chaos factions, yeah? So I don't think... actually... Yeah, Chaos Warriors can't vassalize Tomb Kings and Undead, can they? I thought it was only, I thought they could only do humans, elves, and Chaos. But I'm not sure. Okay, so no force vassalization. Got another Channel Valley. Got a Skeleton Laborer. So it's been pretty lucrative.
Yes, he's
I thought it would be similar to like Slaanesh, how Slaanesh can only do the thing to, like, you know, humans and elves. Has to be their faction lead. Nah, it's there. If you can force vassalize, it's when you occupy their last settlement.
Spit out your words so I can be done with them.
But we can vassalize them by what do you call it? Region trading, potentially. Oh, so close. .9. I wonder if I had done it last turn, if it would have actually worked. Because yeah, now we've got more. They've got we've got more negative relations now.
I make no promises as to the outcome.
Yeah, if we declared war on what's his name, we could do it, but then we would ruin our reliability. Yeah, so what about if we sack those dudes instead? I suppose if we're gonna have a sack city, it'd be better to have it in here, wouldn't we? Hmm. What about these guys?
Protector of the realm, what vile filth stands before me?
Hmm. We could, where's Chaos Khan vassalized? Dwarfs, Lizardman, Vampire Coast, Vampire Counts, Tomb Kings, or Daniel, yeah. Or another way of saying it is that they can vassalize all elves, humans, and chaos, except Daniel. But I feel like they're not being able to do Daniel is like bugged. I wouldn't sell a diamond building because the items are just too good. Items. Oh, we need the diamonds for our for this bullshit. But can't we just we can trade for them though, can't you? Like if I make them my vassals, then but we need to. Actually, yeah, no, we need them to build the building though, don't we? Because if I let them keep it, then they'll probably they probably won't. Yeah, I got a bet on them building it. Yeah, so maybe I should keep this region, even though it's orange for us. Maybe we should actually keep it.
Address me as your highness. My master will return. Move, minions. The realm of souls fills with my foes.
Hey Leon, what's this campaign's goal? Oh, I'm just kind of learning ARKHAN. I haven't really played much Tomb Kings before, so I'm just kind of playing around with it, figuring out what's what.
Yes, see it is done.
Yeah, I know about that trick, I suspect, but it'll be faster overall, but it'll be slower to get your first. It'll be way slower to get your first extra lord. So I don't know if that's a good idea.
All for Nehekar.
So I'll just trade another level 1 guy in there so that he can definitely get a level up.
Absolute power.
I'm trying to get this guy to move around the other side, but I wonder if I...
Victory. Of course it's victory. My master will return. Open the Liber Mortis. Shayash to me.
Yeah, but I think getting three armies early is better than getting 4 armies slightly faster, but way later. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
The Lich King's domain. Dark plans.
All right, so we'll do we get a melee defense or anything from this? Oh, we get Sand Veil. Which is like, whatever. Alright. Well, make sure just... I don't know if... I think Tomb Kings is one of the ones that has some followers blocked. Yeah, no, I'll fight him manually one more time. Borrowing armies will count towards your army cap. Does that mean that if you're already at army cap, it won't let you borrow another army, or it will let you borrow another army? Yeah, I kind of feel like getting more armies is better. More armies faster is better, but yeah. Hey Bessie, which high elf faction is the most competitive to pick for a playthrough in your opinion? Competitive in terms of most fun? Like competing for your attention of what is the most fun? Or do you mean like, cause if you mean like competitive in head-to-head multiplayer, don't know, I don't play head-to-head multiplayer. And I'm still, I mean, I have played head-to-head a few times, but, and I did have fun, but I still kind of think it's not really a thing. I mean, I know that there are people that do play it, but I still don't really believe in it. I just think it's either if you're playing competitive head-to-head multiplayer, it's either not really competitive and you're mainly just playing for fun and you're not really using like all of the things you could be using, or it's just a complete cheese fest and it's not even really Total War, you know? So I feel that's, I mean, but again, I don't know, but that's sort of what I suspect is how it is. And, sorry, I don't no, I'm not talking about multiplayer. I'm not talking about multiplayer battles. I'm talking about head-to-head multiplayer campaigns. And yeah, I'm aware there is a community that plays multiplayer, but I don't think that really. But I'm not saying that people don't play it. I'm saying that it's. I feel like it would either be not competitive, or it would be just total bullshit. You know, or you'd have to have so many rules. And it would still be bullshit anyway. That's kind of like how I feel like I can't really imagine, like I feel like there's just so much potential cheese in this game. Like I just can't really imagine you having a really, a fair like balanced playing field competitive match where you would actually feel like both players got a fair chance to play their best, you know what I mean? Like with land battles, I feel like although it often is, I get the idea that often land battles are not very balanced because various things get really out of whack and new factions come out that are broken and that sort of shit. But like in theory, you could have a balanced land battle, you know. But I feel like you can't really have a balanced campaign battle, you know, a campaign game. There's just too much cheese in the game and too many exploits and stuff. And like you can have a gentleman's agreement not to use too many cheeses and not to be too sweaty about it, but then you're not really playing competitive. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like, yeah, I again, I haven't had much experience with it. I've only played maybe like 7 or 8 games of competitive head-to-head. But like, and to be fair, like, it wasn't like, to be fair, we didn't really run into those problems. Like neither of us were doing extreme cheese on each other. But like, do you know what I mean? I just feel like if you were gonna really play it competitively, like, and have tournaments and shit, then, you know, it'd just be, I don't know. I think the requirements of single player in terms of fairness are way lower, whereas the you know, the requirements of fairness in competitive multiplayer head-to-head would be so high that it would just be unrealistically not attainable, you know. But yeah, more Warpstone Mercy collaboration would be crazy. Well, yeah, I could do I could potentially do a multiplayer campaign with more Warpstone, but it wouldn't be competitive. You know what I mean? It'd be more, they play more like for fun. I feel like, right? They play whatever, they play free for all, right? So it's like, you know, somebody will like backstab the other, you know, somebody will get really strong, and then all the other players will backstab them, and then like one of the guys that was part of that alliance will backstab the other guys, and you know, it's all fun and everything, but it's not like hardcore competitive like the land battle stuff is, you know.
Take the black. Was Cetra shall pay.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess in theory you could, but I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really see how it would be very, you know, good. Where did I put my archers? Are they doing anything? Oh, they're over there. I wonder if these guys can get in before they get shot. They got a couple off, not too many. Oh fuck! I clicked the wrong. I meant to click this. Instead, I blew all my cooldowns. That was unfortunate. Yeah, the point of this was to not take many casualties, but because I got too wrapped up with my rant, I actually forgot to not take casualties. Where's that, Hybridless says there absolutely is a community that matches what you're describing. The head-to-head Total War community votes on rules and goes a lot closer to competitive and serious play. Cool. Yeah, I'd be interested in finding out what those rules are. And see if I can imagine how it would play out. I don't play this game for balance, I play it to slap the AI. Yeah, nice. Does Turin play competitive multiplayer campaigns? I thought he just did that occasionally for fun. I didn't realize he actually did it as a tournament thing. Oh, what do we get this time? We got another skeletal laborer. Yeah, nice. Well, I think we've kind of farmed enough of these now, really. Haven't we? How many have we got?
Victory is assured.
So Necrotech gives you 15%. So you need 6 of those. So 1, 2, 3. We got 4. And these guys give you, these guys give you 25. So you need 4 of those. Maybe we should keep farming a bit longer, I guess. You have 2, 3, it will go over cap after you borrow it. Yeah, oh yeah, sweet. So if I have 3 out of 3 armies and I borrow an army, I'll go to 4 out of 3 until I give up the army. That's cool. That's still useful. It's not when you borrow armies. It's not like you keep them permanently, you know. So you just borrow an army like the turn after you get your extra, like after you recruit, after you finish technology and get an extra army. Just borrow an army the turn after that, you know. No campaigns. I thought you were talking about. No. Yes. So I'm not. I'm not attacking anybody. So the reason why I'm having this whole rant is like I really like the idea of playing multiplayer campaigns with people, but I don't think I would enjoy multiplayer head-to-head campaigns. And I mean I have sort of enjoyed them in the past, but not much. Not really that much. Never really got into it that much.
Nagash commands. Black Tower. My dynasty. Arkan the Black.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words.
Oh yeah, so we don't want.
I can be done with them.
What? Yes, Arch-Necromancer. Agreed. This is my order. Address me as your highness. This furthers my plans.
Co-op campaign's only fun for 2 or 3 hours, then your schedules start colliding and it's hard to coordinate a long campaign. Yeah, for sure.
Lord of Botonia.
Alright, let's just, yeah,
the
fuck it.
Grail
Let's just attack this guy, I guess. I probably should be blitzing,
You knave.
I should be probably getting onto, Repanse faster than I am, shouldn't I? Hey, Sam. Back from walking the dog? Nah, main thing I've just been chilling, just farming these dwarfs and ranting about multiplayer.
Legions move.
Playing in a diplomatic style way? How does that work, Tybalisk? Do you mean like they just don't attack each other directly, they just play diplomacy instead? You mean, yeah, I'm familiar with that. It's like they have a turn limit before they can initiate hostilities. Is that what you mean? Where they basically say, you know, you can't directly attack each other for like 100 turns or whatever. Like, I should probably concentrate slightly for this. I thought this was like water or something. It's just a shadow on the ground.
Boom, Prince, son of Henry.
So there's no allies to start, and it organically moves towards alliances as the game goes on. Take control of it. I don't get what you're saying about it being a diplomatic. They play. I don't know what you mean by they play diplomatically. I thought you were saying that they don't do wars, they just do diplomacy or something. Okay, Arkan's the strongest. Yeah, yeah, Arkan seems pretty good. Diplomacy to make friendships. Yeah, they play free for all. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's just free for all. Yeah, rather than having teams. I guess we could go and waste their ammo for a bit. I feel like the artillery's weird. Like it's harder to. It's weird with wasting ammo on artillery now. Like it's sort of like you can still do it, but I don't know. It's like sometimes they'll shoot at you, sometimes they won't. Sometimes they will, but they won't do it reliably. And yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's I think that yeah, playing like the way that more Warpstone and those guys play it, where they play it more for fun and like it's not meant to be super hardcore competitive, I don't think. And like yeah, they gang up on each other and they have like shenanigans and all that kind of stuff. That's like it's both it's fun and it's also a way of mitigating the imbalance, you know, like because you don't like if you have just say you have like 6-player free for all. It doesn't need to be balanced because, you know, if anyone starts winning, the others can just gang up on them, you know? Any more Mordheim plans? I keep getting the urge to play Mordheim, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard to keep because it's such a grindy game that it's kind of yeah, it's kind of it's always like you have to do the same thing over and over again like a million times to like level up your gangs and stuff. So which is fun, like it's fun to do it, but it's not, I don't think it's that fun for streaming. Did you see the paramod for Mordheim? I haven't really checked it out in depth, but yeah, I'm aware of it. But I don't know if I dig the whole idea of them like explaining like what do you call it? I don't know if I dig the idea of them like extending the duration of all the abilities and all that kind of stuff. Like probably, I mean, those guys are more experienced than me, so probably it makes sense, but I like the I'm not sure, is it paramod or I like the idea of the one that makes it so that you can have an impressive in your army, but they don't have to have like, because normally it balances exactly what you've got. So if you've got an impressive, then they'll have an impressive, and you know. But I like the idea of being able to go with like 2 extra heroes against their impressive, or you have your impressive and they have 2 extra heroes, and having that kind of like non-mirror match all the time. You come to accept that artillery wasting is tiresome. Yeah, well, how long did it take you to figure that out, Silver? Wasting ammo has never been an exciting pastime. It's not, you don't do it for fun. Sometimes you do it because you need to win the battle. Sometimes you do it because you want to talk shit about Mordheim for 20 minutes instead of fighting the battle. So yeah, apologies for those of you who are not interested in Mordheim. I feel like this battle is going to be a big letdown when I finally actually do it. Talking shit is part of any stream, that's true. Oh, what's going on here? Something's going on Twitch. Added Umph is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to most of the Mads community. Oh, awesome. Thanks so much, Added Umph. I appreciate it. You're a legend. I will also rename one of my mighty characters in your honor. I still haven't actually named Seth's character yet. I'll have to get onto that. But yeah, thanks so much, man. That's awesome. I noticed my subs on Twitch had gone down. So now they're back up again now. Much appreciated. Wasting ammo was fun in Warhammer 2, was it? I don't really remember it being that fun. It's not. It's sort of like grinding in Mordheim, you know. It's just satisfying, you know. Consider using your Prime subs on Twitch, guys. If you haven't. Oh yeah, yeah. But I appreciate it. You know, any fundage you guys can chuck my way, definitely appreciated. All right, now we've got the range advantage. Aha. No, it's not. No, thanks, Sam. Appreciate it. I don't really vlog stuff too often. Every now and again I do, but when I think of it, but yeah, I don't really, you know, don't really promote super chats or memberships or anything that much most of the time. But it is a good idea to do that because that is how I make my living. Well, theoretically. Oh, somebody else just subscribed with Prime on Twitch as well. Who is that? Is that you, Leon? Everyone, oh nice. All right, I'll pop you on the rename list as well. Cheers, guys. Appreciate it. I was going to run around the outside, but I think it's going to be easier just to run into this side. Maybe we should just run around the other side. Fuck off. What the fuck? No, I was clicking the wrong button. really...
Realm of souls.
Did that land? Yeah, we got him. A little bit slow on the flanking.
Prince who promised.
Did we kill that lord? No.
Spell casting.
Oh. What's going on now? Alright. Well, so Piff Nasty just subscribed on Prime as well. And oops. And the cowboy and the cowbag and the cowbag. Yeah, thanks guys, appreciate it. That's awesome. My Twitch subscribers are going way back up now. Yeah, because I was sitting on 30 for a while, and then I just noticed it had gone down to 20. So I guess a bunch of people gifted subs that expired or whatever, and yeah. Thanks, Cowboy. The Cowbag, appreciate it, man. Oh, my dogs are dying. Gotta get out of there before they melt. We could actually get a double sack city going. But... we won't be able to replenish and recruit if we do that. So I might, we can sack it and then occupy it, I guess.
Take everything.
Ah.
Open the Repanse. Arkan the Black.
Yeah, we don't get the things then, but I was trying to get the follower, but yeah, we didn't get it.
I alone shall restore ARKHAN.
Address me as your highness.
So is it in Martek? Yeah. Alright, it's not too bad. We can sack it one more time.
The day of awakening comes.
Thanks, Silva, appreciate it. How do I... I don't think we've got enough. I don't think we've got even anywhere close to enough characters to do all these renames. Oh, actually, we are cycling through Lords pretty fast. Alright, Prince Seth, the Everlasting, the Dry Wind. No, that sounds weird. That sounds like a fart. Desiccated, no. The Withering Wind. The Withering Wind. Withering Blade. Oh, fuck, doesn't fit. Seth Withering Blade. There we go. Arkan's not actually black, he's dead. Yeah, he's not actually black, he's just withered and rotting. Oh, no worries, Leon. You don't have to have a rename if you prefer to remain anonymous. Alright, so who we got next? Added umph.
Find my harem.
King Adid There we go. We'll remove a D and then it's totally a Tomb King's Cameroon name. King Adidams. That sounds kind of actually maybe Adidam Ah. That sounds a bit more Tomb King-y. Boom. Hope that they add Nagash. Yeah, I mean, I think it seems pretty likely that they will. Just because... Well, yeah, just because there seems like there's a lot of hype in the Total War community about it. But, yeah, I'm not sure how that works with... Like, I'm not sure how much, like, the buzz in the Total War community actually translates into sales. It's sort of, yeah, it's sort of weird, like it's a lot of times it seems like obvious, like, oh yeah, they should totally do this thing that everybody wants them to do. But like everyone's talking about it everywhere and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, but they're not, essentially I feel a lot of times I feel like Creative Assembly, they're not really marketing to us because like we're like already basically guaranteed sales, you know. They're marketing to all the people who don't know about the game or play the game or like Total War or care about Warhammer kind of thing. Because like yeah, sometimes I feel like their philosophy is like, look, everybody who loves Warhammer and loves Total War has already bought the game. So they're basically marketing to like, yeah, other people that are not involved in the hobby yet. So yeah, so in that scenario, I don't know if Nagash is still a contender anymore, you know. All right, so do you want to go money or growth or control? I guess we want to go. Ooh, control's pretty bad, isn't it? What do you guys build here? I don't know. I feel like money is kind of what I want. Wait, wait, do I have to get to level 3 to get... I got to level 2 to get that. Maybe growth. So growth's 250. If I give him one of those. He's got one already. He's got one already. $213. Got a good discount.
Agreed. This is my order.
Oh yeah, so I should repair this as well. And we should get in some positive relations with Lothar.
Request what you will, but I answer.
Yeah, he's loving me because of all of our military actions against the dwarfs. Should I go for the control building in the capital? Maybe, so we get more, yeah, it can go higher. I just want to get the 4 skeleton laborers and the 6, or 7 of the other things, just so that eventually once we get our heroes, we'll be able to get free buildings.
Silence.
Well, most of the buildings for free anyway.
Bargain with me, creature. I shall turn your vocal cords to ash if you utter a single sound more.
No. Oh, actually, no. You have it in a minor. Yeah, I can have it in a minor settlement, but will it? You can do it max out.
Lies dormant, my lord. It requires a powerful soul to feed its hunger and become an instrument of true power. Perhaps it is time to seek a suitable donor.
The day of awakening nears.
Sands of time.
64 -1. Oh, that's pretty good. We're only getting -1 public order now. Oh, but we've got a full stack sitting in there though. Okay, this guy's level 3. If we replace him with level 1, this guy, or what do you reckon? Physical resistance? Strategist is actually pretty good.
Land of the dead.
Alright, this guy shall be known as...
Nehekara reborn.
We'll get you in there, Leon. We'll make him Leonis. Dark Wind. Dark Wind. Dark Wind.
Priest King of Great.
Oh, that was pretty easy.
To battle for the Creator God. Servant of Nagash. Beneath the stars.
Alright. We're gonna auto-resolve this. Presumably it's gonna be...
Arise, my legions, rise!
pretty bad. Not too bad. It's okay, I guess.
Suck it!
Got another Channel Valley, another skilled laborer. Beautiful. I feel like we've been pretty lucky with these things. So I only need one more skeletal laborer. Yeah, so they're 25% off, so we have 4 of them, that's 100%. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 2 more of these to get... wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 is 75%, so we have 2 more of those, we'll be able to get 100% reduction on infrastructure as well, which is pretty cool. We don't really need it, but, you know, it's nice to have. Sandstorm on Sack. Okay, yeah. Sounds cool. Channeling stuff. Could be good, but maybe we'll keep it for now. Run a command, yeah, it's pretty crap. Alright, Alright, so what do you reckon Should we... So it's turn 8 now. We could go after Repanse, but she's probably going to be pretty scary, isn't she?
Address me as your highness. Open the liber mortis. Arkan the Black.
I alone shall restore Nehekara. Now we go.
Alright, so I think we can probably sack this one more time next turn and then still...
I alone shall
And then
restore
still make it
Nehekara.
back to...
Victory in undeath.
Reckon if we go for this guy, he'll probably still level up because he's like halfway through level 2.
My dynasty reigns supreme. My dynasty reigns
Piff.
supreme.
King Piff Nasty. Maybe Piff... Piff... Nah... Piff... Nah... Styrian? I don't know. King Piffnas Styrian. That's you, Piffnasty. Best I can do. I'm struggling.
Submit to your king.
Can you help me? I'm currently playing ARKHAN and all was okay, but a few turns ago I couldn't vassalize Vlad, and now I can't vassalize dwarfs. Yeah, you can't vassalize Vlad. You can't vassalize vampires or dwarfs. Yeah, you can only vassalize elves, elves, humans, and chaos factions at Liv. At all TV. We were just talking about that before. Yeah, you can't vassalize vampire counts, vampire coast, dwarfs, tomb kings. I think those are the ones that you can't do. And Daniel, the demon prince, you can't vassalize either. That's just normal.
The Black Tower rises.
You might be able to make them your vassals through diplomacy, if you take over a settlement nearby, and build like, oh no, you can't do that with Chaos Warriors. Yeah, you might be able to do it with diplomacy if you like get them really high relations and then, you know, get them to agree to become your vassal.
Attend your
But I don't. But yeah, the forced vassalization I don't think doesn't work on them. Oh, here we go, tier 3. Huzzah. Oh yeah, so we can't recruit. See, that would be cool if we were over here, so we could use our upkeep reduction buildings, things.
deem it.
Local province, local province. Oh man, I could almost do it. We could almost like run over there. Would it be worth? I feel like I've spent all this time farming. I spent all this time farming these followers. I should probably actually use them, shouldn't I? You can get them through diplomacy, but there's a chance that they'll revolt and declare war on you if they hate you enough. Yeah, but you have to get them. You have to get really high relations with them before you can, probably before you can get them to vassalize anyway. Or you don't have to, but yeah, you're probably going to have high relations anyway if you do it through diplomacy. So, I don't think I've ever actually had a vassal betray me. Maybe once. But I haven't played I haven't played really long campaigns with them though. Alright. Yeah, I might put it off and see, wait a couple of turns and see if we can get some upkeep reduction on those things. Get some construction cost reduction, sorry, on that 3,000. Do you reckon my crappy 2 stacks of skeletons is going to be enough to deal with, Repanse?
Resurrection continues.
Oh, we finally got our free hero. You can vassalize elves. Yep, you can force vassalize them. Which one do we want to go for? Normally you go for the Lich Priest to get the magic, right? But we already got magic, so I don't think we don't need the Tomb Prince. So the Necrotect can heal your dudes. And does the Necrotect give you extra capacity in their skill tree as well when they level up? You might get a Shadow Priest. Oh yeah, right. Necrotect so you can unlock the special one. Oh yeah. I don't know, it's hero recruited, so I'm guessing it's a random, is it a random lore so you could get Shadow? This is a hard one. Necrotect can increase capacity, but we don't actually have any of the capacity, like be able to build any of them though. Remember getting a Shadow one? Oh, the random chance of getting a Shadow. So is it a 1 in 3 chance of getting Shadow? I'm gonna go for the Lich Priest. I probably should have gone for the unit capacity, but where was it at my... Where did he pop out in my capital? Oh yeah, light. Yeah. Highly likely to be Nehekara, yeah. No, it was light. Light's actually probably not bad for an archer army. That can go with that other lord, maybe. It means we got another dude that can potentially...
Mortal fool. Dark plans.
I don't know if I should go after
Arise, my legions. Rise. The treasures of mine.
No, we didn't get any followers that time. So how far does Lashek? So Lashek goes to there.
Undead loyalty. Drive onward.
Oh, okay, it's not even her. It's just a random army.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Yeah. Once we get the ability to recruit priests, we can just get different ones.
As parched.
We can't. Yeah, we don't have the ability to recruit Shadow though. So the reason I took that was to hopefully get a Shadow Priest. But we could. Yeah, we could exchange it for a different trait. Is that what you mean? Like instead of tough, try and get a different trait. I don't know. We could switch it for death and have another death caster.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
We have met before. There is little truth in what you are here to say. So hurry, speak, then be gone.
I wonder if we're gonna get wrecked by her. What strength is she? Strength 75. Technically we're stronger than her, but I don't know if that's... I don't know how accurate that strength rating is, but you know.
I suspect ill intent behind your honeyed words, so be quick with them.
Can orcs be vassalized? I think they can, actually. Yeah, I forgot about orcs. Alright, I concede it is not just humans and elves. So it's just humans and elves for Slanesh. Legions of pointy sticks against their horses. Yeah, that's true. And at this level, they're probably going to heap of those crap horses that don't have any armor as well. Oh no, they don't even have any of those.
For the arch necromancer. Submit to your king. Legions, march! To battle. My will. For Nagash.
Yeah, we can just kind of auto-resolve this, I think. Should we auto-resolve it or should we fight it out? Maybe we should fight it. Silver said, as Warriors of Chaos, you can force vassalize dwarf... you can't force vassalize dwarfs, lizardmen, vampire counts, vampire coast, tomb kings, and Daniel. There you go. Imagine being a yeoman horseman riding towards legions of undead stick wielders. Yeah, I feel like the desert is actually the ideal place for Bretonians because there's just so much open field for them to ride like Rohan. So if we sit these guys behind here, where we should be invisible, shouldn't we? Perhaps. Yeah. How many knights have they got? They got one there. Is it just the one unit of knights just keeps like riding around everywhere? No, there's two. Knights Errant and Knights Errant, yeah. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, I don't think this knight versus dog situation is going to be too awesome. Um, all right. This is all seems to be going pretty well. What if these guys could? No, not really. Is Arkan good in melee? No, I wouldn't think so. 45, 55. Nah, he's a spellcaster. He's got 90 armor though. Like he's got a decent amount of health. Like he's not like super flimsy, but he's not like a melee specialist or anything by any means.
Break them!
Yeah, he's pretty good for a spellcaster, yeah. I'd agree with you. I might just end that one before I end up shooting my own guys. So sack it with Arkan, so I can maintain his movement. Then we'll occupy it with King Nurian.
Yes, his resurrection nears.
We'll respec out in favor of
Address me as your highness.
King. Who's that last one? King the Cowbag. What's a lore appropriate name that sounds a bit like the Cowbag? The cow? See, the cow sort of sounds cool, but if you know it's the cow, you can't kind of unsee it. To heck. To heck Huabar. To heck Albag. Captain Boot. Alright, that's you, the Cowbag. That kind of spelling works better with Lizardman, yeah, true. It doesn't really have to be perfect. It just has to be not like jarringly. Yeah, it just has to be. I just don't like comedy kind of names and stuff like that. I know that that's like kind of what people usually do, like meme kind of names, ball bag, yeah. But like I don't really like that in my campaigns because I feel like it pulls me out of the, you know, suspension of disbelief of the campaign or whatever.
Address me as your highness. Submit. You are not him.
Ah, can't reach. After all that.
Do not stop.
Oh, I can reach.
I shall move.
We're in Lashik. Alright, cool. So we want to build this, which costs 1,500. Oh, didn't it say 3,000 before? Oh yeah, but I just moved my guys in. Yeah, cool. And then we get that bad boy in there. Now it costs 750. Huzzah! That's better than 3,000.
All goes to plan. Victory is assured.
All right. So this has got spices. Oh yeah, so what should we should we be trying to do anything for yeah, is there anything I should be doing that I'm not doing, I guess? In terms of correct Tomb Kingness. Bone Boys is a hard campaign. Yeah, I feel like they're gonna be a lot slower. Oh shit.
I refuse. I cannot.
Black Tower. Keep moving.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it back up there again. I might put this guy.
Legions move.
I mean, these guys are all immortal, aren't they? So if this whole army gets wiped out, I basically just don't even lose anything. So that's fine.
Soon. So very soon.
So I think we might have to let them recruit for a turn. But then we should be able to get another sack on the dwarves. Well, we'll do one more sack on the dwarves. Or yeah, a couple more, how many we need to get our followers. Now I kept the dwarfs alive on purpose, yeah. Just as I'm using them as a sack city to get relations with Luther and also to get my followers. Replenishment, leadership, blah blah. I mean, oh, that's a hard one. Like, canopic jars are cool and everything, but then this is like 10 turns. But then, I don't know. Do we care about replenishment? I don't know. That's a hard one. I feel like the buff is actually worth it for 10 turns. Take the jars, you reckon? Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's been 10 turns and I've only managed to accrue 100 jars so far. That is a lot of replenishment, that's true. I need a lot of them, yeah. Alright, I'll bow to your superior wisdom. Works on settlements too, right? Yeah, I would suspect it might, but I don't know for sure.
No.
There's Repanse. Repanse de Linus.
My master will return.
Oh, sweet, we can make it. This guy make it?
Power
No.
on life. Of course. True blood.
Oh, no, yeah, I wasn't worried about money. I was just worried. I was just wondering if I might need a bit of extra bolstering for the war against Repanse.
We fight
Oh yeah,
for the arch necromancer.
so we'll sack this again, and this guy is level 4. So maybe just bring in another. If we bring in a level 1 guy, do you reckon he'll level up? I don't know if he will. He might.
Priest king of greatest king.
Oh, I'm fine, man. You never really run out of the currency. Yeah, that's one of the things I like about Elspeth as well. You never really get enough schematics. Like you always like you always need more schematics, no matter how many you get. In fact, like the more that you get, the more you need. Like you kind of like, yeah. It's like at the start, like when you first start playing, like 300 schematics is a lot, you know, 500 schematics is a lot. And then by the time you get to turn 50, it's like 3,000 schematics is just not enough, you know? It's like, why can't I get more than 3,000?
The Lich King.
Oh yeah, not too far away. Well, I mean, with Elspeth, if assuming you stopped recruiting new armies at some point, which I don't know if you ever would, theoretically, if you're going to play forever, like if you're not going to play anymore, then obviously you don't need it anymore. But assuming you keep playing, you probably want to keep recruiting more armies. On top of the armies, you can also keep spending them on the artillery charges as well. If you're happy to just have whatever units and you don't care what you get, then it'll be a lot easier. But if you only want to get handgunner, like if you only want to get Ironsides or you only want to get grenade launchers or something, then it's going to be a lot more expensive. But I take your point.
Tomb King.
Struggle playing with rodents. Any tips? I'm sort of about as competent with Skaven as I am with Tomb Kings, which is to say, not particularly. Well, nah, that's probably. I mean, I'm probably very competent, but I'm not like an expert like I am with some other factions. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. What's the problem that you're having, Cowbag? That might be a good spot to start. Like, why do you think you need advice? Oh, this Slayer Lord's probably gonna fuck us up, isn't he? Excuse my French. Get away from me, you bitch! Has he got magic weapon? Magic attacks? What a dick.
Not a servant.
Get away!
Minions.
Yeah! He's unbreakable and he's fast as well. This is a bad combination.
So be it. Yes.
Just keeps like bashing us.
Of death.
Yeah, it seems to be working.
Shyish winds gather.
Just get swamped too quickly. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think, like, if you're getting swamped in general, like, I guess the thing to do is to like take out some enemies. You know, like if you're not taking, like, just say you're, I don't know. I don't really know any of the campaigns well, but just say you're playing as Throt, right? And you've got Katarin, Castalton, Azazel, and Malachi all around you, right? Like, you got to think, like, all of those potentially want to kill you, right? And you got to think, like, which one can you take out fast, and which one's the the biggest threat to like get rid of or whatever, you know? So yeah, so it's like if you're playing a This Is Total War campaign, but even if you're not playing a This Is Total War campaign, like, yeah, you want to like try to take out threats and like wipe them out. Yeah, just don't auto resolve ever when you're playing as Skaven, because you'll do really bad. Is there any Skaven armies that are actually good for auto resolve? Would yeah, see, that's the, I really want to build halberd armies, but they're too expensive. Yeah, so Silver's saying if you take a lot of damage in early battles, particularly if you lose units, then your power ranking will go down, which means that other factions are more likely to declare war on you. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, but whereas the opposite happens as well. Like if you can steamroll, like recruit more lords to get and more units as fast as you can, take out enemies, get their land, build more shit, you know, like your power ranking will go up really fast, and then everyone like will be much less likely to declare war on you because you're more scary. But then also once you take more territory, there's another penalty that kicks in that makes you more of a threat, which sort of counteracts it a bit. But if you have lots of territory and you have no armies, then you'll be even more of a threat. Stack lords with cheap fodder like vamps? Yeah, I don't know. I usually try to go for 3 or 4 lords early. Like right at the start, I try to recruit like 3 or 4 lords. Make sure you got a spellcaster, and then you probably get 2 chieftains, because the chieftains are pretty good in combat, pretty good in auto resolve. But then you might not want to maintain those 4 lords for long because it might be expensive. But yeah, good insight, Silver. Yeah, that's probably exactly what's going wrong for you. You're probably getting weak early and getting dogpiled. We didn't get any followers out of that, do we? I think maybe you have to not maybe you have to not have them. Excuse me. I think that Tomb Kings might be the only one. Yeah, this little orange thing here means something. Yes, prevent ancillary duplication. That means that if your lord already has that ancillary and you fulfill the requirement, you can't get it again. So yeah, so this one, Skeleton Laborer, which is one of the ones I was trying to farm just then, and also this one, Channel Valley Necrotech, which is one of the ones I was trying to farm. I didn't get either because I had them equipped at the time. So I just, yeah, so that was a waste of a turn. But you know, what can you do? So yeah, just got to unequip these guys so that so that we can get a chance of getting them next time. Oh, this fucker's at war with the dwarves. Shit. Should I go to war with him as well?
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
Oh, actually, if he takes the settlement, then I'll just start sacking him. That'll work.
Land of the dead. Address me as your highness.
Of course.
My master will return. Do not stop. The Lich King returns.
Is she...
I refuse.
Oh, shit.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
Oh, crap.
This king of greatest dynasty.
Thanks, Black Monkey. Sorry. We might be about to get in trouble. She can reach me here. So if her army's really strong... Well, we're going to find out how strong her army is in a second, probably.
Immortality and power. The day of awakening comes.
And we'll get, King Patuit back in.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Just for now, that way we get a little bit of, units that have lots of armor get super heavily weighted in auto resolve. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe halberds, warfire throwers are good in auto resolve. Yeah. I remember somebody telling me that last time I played him as well. I kind of want to, like, yeah, my fantasy that I'm trying to play out with Skaven is basically Skaven Space Marines kind of thing, just having like super elite infantry and weapons teams and stuff. Like, yeah, like super elite Skaven basically, but primarily infantry, not monstrous. But yeah, but I have problems with Skaven as well. Like main thing I have problems with is like income, like making enough money to support my elite armies that I want to have. Faith seems like something you can do hilarious stuff with. Yeah, yeah, no, Norland seemed really cool. I really enjoyed it last time I played it, but I screwed up and I missed out on getting a key for it. So yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to get a key for it eventually, but I've kind of missed the launch window now, so yeah, I don't know if I'm going to actually be able to do any content for it, which kind of sucks. I mean, I probably will do some at some point, but yeah, it's like if I had have done content for it during early access, then you know, it might have actually been kind of worthwhile.
More's decree.
No.
Should I go after Repanse? Like, I don't know if I can win this siege with my shitty armies. Let me just check this out. Let me just check out Norland. But yeah, it's definitely a fun game. I don't know how good it is. Like, I don't know how good it is in the long term because it is still early access. It's probably really unbalanced. Some of the abilities and stuff probably don't work properly and stuff. I'm guessing, you know, I haven't played the new version, but I think it definitely has potential. Sorry, I'm just playing the tune to it now. It's got, yeah. So yeah, it's got like, so Norland right now has got like 8.9 thousand people playing it, which is pretty decent, you know, like it's probably not as high as Total War, but it's pretty decent. But by the time I get to play it in like a week or whatever, you know, it'll probably be like 1,000 players or whatever, and you know, it won't be, you know, won't be as good. Oh, yeah, Captain Codpiece, how you going, buddy? Oh, you've subscribed again to the channel. Appreciate it. You're a legend. I'll name one of my ramshackle piles of bones after you. King Copious. There, yeah, that'll be you. Actually, maybe we should make it like this. King Copious. Huzzah. Yeah, no, I'm good. I was thinking about starting a Khemri team in Blood Bowl 2 and having a quick game of that at the end to finish off our Tomb King stream. Yeah, do you reckon I could take out this?
I cannot.
With this? I don't know. Did we get oh, I did get Purple Sun, but I don't have any Winds of Magic. Well, I've got very little.
Who be me? Who dares?
I know. I'll siege, and if it looks bad, then I'll just go to bed. Yeah, it looks bad. I love Skillimans. Loving Rogue Trader. Oh, nice. You want to play multiplayer Rogue Trader? Oh, you mean like co-op campaign type thing? Yeah.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Camry's always been your favorite Blood Bowl team. Close defeat. It says it's close, but it doesn't look that close. You reckon this would work? I mean, we do have a lot of spears. I guess if we wasted the ammo of the artillery, maybe. Deathglobe Bombardiers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking like, yeah, Deathglobe Bombardiers, flamethrowers, Stormvermin halberds, all that kind of stuff. You know, no like. I mean, we'll probably have everything, but yeah, I'm saying focusing on all of the elite stuff and the heavy armor and the weapons teams and stuff. Not so much dogs and scaven slaves and all that stuff. But having said that, you can still have that stuff as well. I guess you can still roleplay like having your little core of elite stuff in the middle and then having a bunch of shit around the outside. Alright. What tier is it? Tier 2, so we can stack it.
Bring them death.
Actually, if we put this dude in... oh no, we don't have it. You reckon we can win it? We could possibly win it. Yeah, no, Khemri are bad. The Khemri's a bad team. They're shit. They're so bad. They've got like, I don't think they have a single player in their team that's got higher agility than agility 2. So like literally no one can pick the ball up. They've got the four mummies, which is really cool. That's why the whole reason you want to play them, right? So you got the 4 mummies, but the mummies like aren't really, they're not tough. Like other factions, big guys are really tough, but the mummies, I feel like they're strong, but they're not like, they don't survive that well. Is that what you're talking about with the... Have you heard of Star Sector? Yeah, have you? Oh, no, not Star Sector, sorry. Starfield is one I played. In 2020 you're talking about? Yeah, I haven't played 2020. I'm talking about Blood Bowl 2016. Alright. Okay, so...
Break them.
But they kind of suck, but I think that they're pretty cool still though. Like they've got a really cool vibe.
Don't stop.
And you can give them all funny Tomb King names. Alright, let's go down and take some, try and get some artillery shots. So, do they have... Oh, this is annoying because I might be able to get it here. Basically, I want this artillery piece to shoot at us. Once they skill up, what you reckon? Like once they've got sure hands or whatever, they're just as good as a normal AG3 with no reroll. They don't seem very keen to waste their artillery ammo on me. I think if we can waste the artillery ammo, I think this is doable, but I'm not sure if it works with the artillery firing. Yeah, see, the thing is, they start with sure hands, but they start with sure hands at AG2, but all the AG3 factions start with AG3 and rerolls, which is better. You know? Well, I mean, I get that, you know, arguably better. I don't know if this is really working. I'm trying to get this guy to shoot at me, but... Maybe if I bring in my other lords as well. Well, these guys are just staying outside to reinforce from outside. That's weird. Pass is worthless though. Yeah, you gotta pay. You gotta pay for pass. Is it actually better to get? Is it actually better to just level up like a lineman with and give them sure hands because it'll be cheaper? Or wait, would it be cheaper? How much are their throwers? Bro, rah. As New Zealand? Oh, I'm from Australia, Cowbag. I was wondering what you were talking about with New Zealand. I thought you were saying you were from New Zealand. Yeah, I'm guessing you're from the US. But yeah, no, I'm from Australia. It's that other backwater country next to New Zealand. Oh, you're from the UK. Oh, nice. No, that's right. We're like pretty similar here, Australia and New Zealand, like are right close to each other. So we're kind of pretty similar in a lot of ways, but a lot different as well. Come on. I don't know. Maybe I can't waste ammo. I might just have to accept it. I'm pretty sure we could, but it's just not, for some reason, doesn't like this particular spot. No, the arrows are, the archers are keen. Oh yeah, I think we're getting artillery now. Or is it? Yeah, we're getting artillery shots. They're just not very accurate though. Yeah, so we don't have to dodge really for the artillery, just stand there. One of them's shooting at us, but the other one's not. I love how their archers like go super inaccurate. So we're wasting one of the artilleries, but not the other. I wonder if putting this guy there would work. I'm not as worried about their archers, but I mean, if we can waste their archer ammo as well, that's a bonus, I guess. Oh, here we go. We got the other one wasting as well now, I think. No, maybe they're getting blocked by something. Have a New Zealand twang? Nah, not really. I don't know what I have. I think I talk a bit weird sometimes. There's lots of different accents in Australia. There's lots of different Australian accents in Australia. It's not as much as like in the UK, but They probably all sound vaguely the same, the outsiders though. Oh, we wasted one completely, but I seem to get the other one to shoot. We can get these guys to go and stealth their way over there. Sound different to Legend? Yeah, Legend's from Queensland. Although he doesn't really have a pronounced Queensland accent, I wouldn't say. It's yeah, it's funny. I remember hearing a really funny thing. I hope it's not like a politically charged statement or anything, but yeah, it's basically saying that I don't know. It was like, I think it was like a study that somebody had done at some point, and it was basically saying that like they noticed that that most like so they're talking about accents, right? Thick accents in like a working class kind of neighborhood or whatever. I think in the UK, and they're basically saying how boys would tend to have a thick, quite a thick accent. Boys would tend to have quite a thick accent, which would immediately identify them as coming from that particular area, like that particular location where that accent is from. Whereas some girls, especially the ones that were a bit more kind of posh or something or whatever, like would have a reduced accent. They would reduce their accent, and the theory was that would make them more attractive to outsiders, so they could potentially like marry up. So yeah, I don't know, this is like, sorry if this sounds like mega sexist or whatever, but I don't know, this is just this anecdote that I heard one time. But anyway, I actually was thinking about it. Like, I reckon I was a bit like that when I was young. I was the attractive girl in that scenario trying to marry up. But now, like, I feel like I think I felt a bit, I didn't really feel, what am I trying to say? I guess I didn't really feel like I fitted in or whatever, you know, maybe, or I didn't want to fit in or something, you know what I mean? Like I wanted to disassociate myself with that. So I kind of essentially, like, you know, I reduced my accent, like compared to how a lot of my friends talk. So yeah, in that particular anecdote, it was specifically talking about, you know, whatever. But I think that's probably a pretty common thing for people. Like, you probably know somebody that like doesn't have as strong of an accent as you do, if you know, and they're doing that thing as well. But yeah, I know I moved around a little bit when I was a kid. So I grew up in a small town in one state, then I moved to another state, lived there for a few years when I was quite young, and then I moved back to another state, lived there for a few years, then I moved back to another state. So this is all during my school years, you know. So yeah, so anyway, so subsequently I didn't really identify strongly with either of those areas. And so yeah, so I wonder if that's why I don't really have like a normal accent for my, like, you know, where I grew up.
Yes.
And also I don't follow any of the football anywhere where I grew up either. Can you paint your deck? Paint your deck. I can't say it with a New Zealand accent. I'm trying, but I can't make it. I can't make the words come out. if you spend a lot of time with people who don't have a similar or thick accent, it makes you like drop the accent a little. Yeah, that's a good call as well. Yeah, because my parents obviously didn't have the local accent because they didn't grow up there, and yeah, I think that was probably another influence as well. Like when I was talking to them, I would have felt weird, like putting on the thick accent or the thick local accent. But yeah, so I don't know, that's interesting. I just thought that was an interesting anecdote, you know. Sorry if I just it was like kind of distracting from the point with that bit about the women wanting to marry people and stuff. That wasn't really the point I was trying to make. It was just the whole idea of basically people like reducing their accents for various reasons, basically to fit in or to not fit in, or, you know, to fit in or to, yeah, like, yeah. But yeah, that original source that I was talking about, I think it was probably one of those sort of, probably one of those, like, these dudes are gonna die, aren't they? I'm gonna try to die. I should have put these guys over here earlier as well. I didn't think of it. How are we going here? Alright, you guys cap the point. You guys just keep fighting because you aren't going to make it to the point, obviously. These bats. Oh shit. That's not good. I'll try and cap that anyway. Oh yeah, and yeah. We're gonna get this door open? Oh yeah, door's going down. Got it? I wonder if these guys will... Oh, they're not having a good time. They're not having a good time at all.
Unliving king.
I think all our ghouls are gonna die. Good if their artillery would hit their own dudes. Or if these dogs could get in here a bit quicker.
Mortuary cult. Tomb King.
When I was in school in Bavaria, a girl in my class I was talking with suddenly got interrupted by a phone call from her parents. The moment she started talking to them, she went onto a dialect. And I was like, what the hell? She was talking absolutely normal for forever. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's it. You just sort of fit into different, yeah, things.
Tomb King.
But yeah, at the risk of again distracting from the thing, yeah, that original thing, that anecdote that I was talking about, it was a bit of one of those like evolutionary psychology type of scenarios. But basically, the theory, and I think the thing with evolutionary psychology is it's basically just made up. It's just like dudes saying, yeah, I think that sounds like cool. There's not really any like, generally not really any empirical evidence or anything. It's more like just people thinking stuff makes sense, you know. But yeah, the theory was that, yeah, basically for young guys that lived in the area or whatever, it was really important for them to fit in and be considered to be part of the group, like to be identified as a local. Because basically, if they weren't identified as a local, they were a lot more likely to get beaten up and have low social status and all that kind of stuff. Whereas for the girls, because they could potentially get richer boyfriends from other areas, that was more advantageous for them to yeah, like basically reduce the accent a little bit so they have more chance of getting like a rich boyfriend from somewhere else. So yeah, I don't know, like as I said, don't put too much stock in any of that, but I thought it was an interesting theory anyway. This is bad over here. I don't think we're going to come out of that very well, but once those guys are all dead, then we can come in the other down here and win. We can come down here and win. Are they shooting my archers? Fuck off. Oh, we'll just make this group 1. Just to make things simpler. There we go. Get in there, lads. Quick, save those ghouls. Yeah, I think there's everything in here is just gonna die. These hex wraiths, if they die, that's gonna really suck. Unfortunately, I don't think there's much I can do about it, like in time. Like I will win down here, but I think that northern part of the army is gonna get wiped out, and those hex wraiths are kind of irreplaceable, so that sucks. I could probably get them. In England, you're not from around here can often be a precursor to a fight. Yeah, I think that was basically what they were talking about. Yeah, I mean, imagine I could get up here and do a fucking purple sun in there or something. That'd be like game over.
Arkan the Black. Obey me.
This is actually not looking that bad, is it? It's not looking great. Chuck some sharp tea in there, see if that kind of evens things up a bit. Just backspace them so they don't waste any movement, and they just fight at their maximum capacity instead of trying to screw around. Yeah, these guys are gonna go down.
Cetra shall pay.
Hey Turbo Turtles. Favorite campaign? I just played we just played some Lockyer the other day. Lockyer Fellheart's a really good campaign. Really fun if you like Dark Elves. Otherwise your mileage may vary. These guys are doing a lot better than I thought they would do, and they're hanging in there a lot longer than I thought they would as well, but ultimately it's not really very cool. I'm gonna see if I can pull these guys out. I think they're just gonna die faster if I pull them out, but yeah, they're fucked.
They shall perish.
No, yeah, they're so dead. Pity I can't heal them remotely or anything. He's really close to C lane, yeah. So what I did in my last campaign, which I thought was quite fun, was just recruit as many Black Orcs as I could, send 2 through the C lane, then Confederate Karen Carr, recruit 2 more there, keep 2 in Cathay, and and just basically have just basically have excuse me, just have black arcs in all of the oceans all around the world, and just kind of like assault everything that touches the water. And that's pretty good. Yeah, I think I should have just not bothered with that up here. Probably was unnecessary. Like, we could have just brute forced our way through with this massive blob of spears and it would have been fine. You watched the first 2 videos and it looked like you had fun? Yeah, no, that was good. Loki was cool. Whose barricade's that? Is that attached? Oh, that's attached to that one. Alright. On we go then. Yeah, it's funny how different cultures have different different ways about things. But yeah, I don't know if I'm still like that now, but I definitely used to have that thing where, like, if someone was too friendly to me straight away without like there being any reason for it, I would naturally dislike them and not distrust them and not want to hang out with them, which is pretty weird. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, I think it's like, I don't know, you'd be suspicious. Yeah, and also like I think it's also like just the assumption that they can just come up to you and be your friend, which is like, I don't know, like in some people it's really nice, I guess, to have that, like in some situations it's really nice when you have a really warm, open person or whatever that's really friendly and shit. But I don't know, in my experience, like a lot of times when somebody's coming up and they're being real friendly, it's because they're trying to fuck you over. They're trying to like get you to drop your guard so that they can, yeah, either beat you up, rob you, or or you know, something less hectic but still negative, you know, manipulate you, like, or somehow like get somebody else to think that you're their friend, and you know, that sort of shit. I don't know. Yeah, or like I remember one time, like there was this girl and she was like, I don't know, she just like, yeah, kind of just came on too friendly, and then she would do this other thing where she would like talk to other people that she knew that I knew, and then she would like talk, like she would like pick up a little bit of information, or like personal information or information about something that you were doing with the other friends or whatever, and then she would go and talk to the other group, like other friends, as if you had shared that information. Like like, do you know what I mean? Like if she found out something like inside information or whatever, she would go and talk to your other friends as if you had taken you into your confidence and shared that bit of information with her. No, not gossiping, like trying to manipulate like the people to make it, like trying to ingratiate herself into the group by pretending she was already in the group, if you know what I mean. It's like hard to explain, but it's like she'd say, oh, what are you doing on the weekend? And I wouldn't want to talk to her, and then she'd like kind of, you know, lever it out of me that I was gonna be going over to a friend's place to hang out and play board games or something, and then she would go and talk to the other friend about how I'd told her about the board game day or whatever, you know, as if she's part of the, like, as if I, like, you know, to sort of try to get my other friends to let her into their confidence by acting as though I'd let her into my confidence, you know what I mean? And then she would like come back to me and like do the same. Yeah, I don't know. Just there's just all these like skeezy fucking techniques that people use. Like normally, like a lot of time, like it's probably just because they're lonely or whatever, or they just want to feel like they're not an outsider or some shit. But whatever it is, like it's still dishonest and it's not, you know. Yeah, weasel their way in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she was probably. Oh, actually, yeah, no, fuck her. She was. Yeah, I didn't like her very much. She ended up like doing some like fake injury where she pretended to fall off an office chair and hurt her back and stuff, and hurt her back and shit. And she's just like a dodgy lying fucker, you know. Fuck that shit. She didn't really do anything to me, but she just, you know, like exactly. But yeah, but she tried to like manipulate me and other people around me and stuff. And yeah, I just like, yeah, that's like, I don't know. I super hate that shit. Like, it's, I don't know, yeah.
Vengeance for Nagash.
I feel like I've won this battle. How come I'm still fighting? Oh, it's because Repanse is a stubborn so-and-so. Alright, let's come back and stack up on Repanse so she understands the futility of her struggles. Reminds me of a girl who faked being pregnant. Yeah, it's that kind of bullshit, yeah. Trust your instincts, yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, you can sort of tell when somebody's really genuine, and you can just sort of instinctively tell when somebody's like a weasel or whatever. Yeah. Let it go. Yeah, I know. It's like this one time this girl hurt my feelings like 23 years ago. Yeah. That's a grudging, yeah, that's it.
King of Liches.
Oh man, it's exhausting. It's like like all my favorite units are already dead. Like, can't you just end the battle and end this torture?
Cetra shall pay.
What happened to that lord? There's a lord there and she just disappeared. Did she just go, oh yeah, she's invisible or something. She's got stalk or whatever. I purple sunned here. There's a bit of a patch on the ground there, but yeah.
Tremble before Arkan.
Try and kill her. 18. Can we get 18? Yeah, we can get 18. We'll drop another. I might get this bad boy to start shooting as well. Alright. Alright, that should do it, hopefully. Oh man, Repanse is still like unloading.
Arkan the Black. The Lich King. Undying Prince. Sepulchral Majesty.
I had these guys grouped up incorrectly, so they kept like, I kept pulling them away for her to go over here. Did we beat her? Is she still? No, she's still alive. She's on her last legs though, hopefully.
Law of Death. Son of
Did we get her? I think she just got popped. I think she just popped, but I'm not sure. Yeah, we don't get any Dead Rise again or anything, do we? What? Come on. There we go. Just pause the game because we've got guys crumbling and stuff, so the quicker we get out of here, the better. Yeah, that was pretty brutal. But at least we took out Repanse, so it's like kind of, you know, game over now. Like for this, like our little quadrant here is kind of secure now that we broke her. Hopefully we can recover faster than she can. Excuse me. Wow, we lost a lot of stuff. That was real bad. Yeah, I think she's like our natural enemy kind of thing as well. So go backspace, find him, click him. Ah, god damn it. I had it on fast movement, so yeah. Cool fact, Vlad and Arkan are from the same group way back when. What? Do you mean like when they were alive, they were buddies or something?
Submit to your king. Yes, his resurrection nears. Destroy all! Mehekara rises from the sands. Dance macabre.
Heavy iron. Cool.
Legions rise! You are not him.
Have they got multiple armies? No, that's definitely got the one army, don't they? Alright, so we'll put everything into Arkan's army. So they're in the settlements, they can get maximum replenishment, and then this guy can recruit 4 more. And some ogres. Well, ogres are pretty cool for ogres are pretty powerful for Tomb Kings, aren't they?
My dynasty reigns.
Oh, actually, no. Ogres are bad, aren't they? Because they'll cost you gold per turn. Do they cost you gold per turn? Oh, no, they don't. Cool. They used to cost you gold per turn, didn't they? They fixed it, though.
I alone shall restore Nehekara. Servant of Nagash. I deem it. Victory, yeah!
Vlad was part of a special guard for a necromancer lady who got wiped out, but he lived. He survived their binding curse. Don't remember how. Maybe due to the ring? Yeah. Cool.
The realm of souls.
Oh, we probably could have gotten this guy in
I move.
that battle if we'd really wanted to.
More's the queen.
Should we go tier 2 on Lashik? Or should we wait? All right, kind of feel like I should wait here and wait here till I have my lords in the right areas.
Undead loyalty.
At least it's green over here. Alright, I gotta get a toilet quickly. I'll be back in a sec.
You come to the Lich King. Brave or foolish?
Oh, Volkmar. Thought we were friends. He's right up here. He's, oh wow, he's really close as well.
King of all I serve.
Wonder if I should I'm kind of liking keeping this going so we could get that upkeep reduction and everything. I mean the construction cost reduction followers. But now I'm sort of torn because I kind of want to keep Fyrus as a sack city as well, so that we can farm Repanse technology. But then she's about to hit tier 3, so
I shall take your advice.
we could occupy it at tier 2.
Attend your king, slaves.
And yeah, I wanted to sack city in these ogres, but like now we're at war with Volkmar as well, and I just don't think we have got time to fuck around really with any of this shit. So I think we're just gonna have to just take yeah, I think we're just gonna have to take out Repanse.
We have risen. Destroy them. Arise, my legions. Rise. Arkan the Black. Open the Liber Mortis. Make way, fools. Ember-dried legions. the chariots! Follow me.
All right.
Nekara will be mine.
Should I? I should hit that, shouldn't I? And then we'll have 2 more Lich Priests.
To battle for the Creator God.
The monster in Noctis' starting army is so bad. You mean the Necrofex Colossus? It's I thought they were pretty good. Did they get nerfed or something?
Attack and destroy.
We should be able to auto-resolve this, shouldn't we?
War for Nekara. Occupy it in my name.
Oh, lock it. Yeah, just fucking disband it. After the first turn or two, just disband it. It's a piece of shit. Yeah, it's so bad.
So very soon.
If you absolutely need to use it because you need it to win a battle or something, then you can use it, and it can, you know, potentially be a lifesaver or whatever. But overall, it's just annoying, and it just fucking unreliable and costs money that you could spend on, you know, Blackheart Corsair handbows. Just go all Blackheart Corsair handbows all the way, and unless you want to go for some shades. And then, but then also if you want to go for some variety, I reckon Corsair handbows are great. They go with anything. They go really well with Witch Elves. They go really well with shades. They go really well with Dark Shards. Just, you know, handbows. They're beautiful, perfect for every situation. And you can get Kraken Claw that doubles their AP damage, and then you can also get their special right that only Lockyer gets that doubles their AP damage. I think Lockyer makes them doubles their AP damage in his army as well. Plus he makes them stalk, but also the right you can make them globally stalk, like in the whole faction, all of them stalk, which is pretty cool.
As my lord's design.
So she's still got an army somewhere.
Ready.
193. 193. So she's pretty close to being screwed. Khemri's pretty close to being screwed as well. You guys watched it die? Yeah. It dies pretty, a lot.
You are not him.
He's gonna be right here, like, yeah, he's right there. Fuck. I don't know if we're...
By the Grail, never.
Yeah, I didn't really want to be in range there.
Victory is assured.
I don't know if I should respec him out or what.
Victory. Of course.
Alright, I might, just to wrap things up, I might just do a quick Blood Bowl stream and make up a Tomb King Khemri team, because you can actually play the Tomb Kings in Blood Bowl, which is pretty cool. So I'll just jump over there for a second. Yeah, I like to just do like these little, like, basically just demonstration games, just playing against the AI, just showing off the units that you get in the team and stuff like that. The current version of Blood Bowl is actually Blood Bowl 3, but I prefer the art style and the and everything from Blood Bowl 2. I don't think I've got any Blood Bowl streams that I can... Oh yeah, there's one.
Yes, his resurrection nears.
All right. I think we're good, and we'll just make sure we save this. So we're all good there. And we'll just forward the stream onto the other one. So yeah, so if you're on YouTube, you'll just get punted over to the Tomb King's Blood Bowl stream, which currently has an ogre's thumbnail, but just ignore that. And if you're on Twitch, you can just stay where you are.